presentation of the National Football League.
Now from the so-called City Beautiful and home to the Madden studios, this is EA Sports coverage of the National Football League from Orlando, Florida. Tonight, Week 15 begins with a great Thursday night matchup between the Austin Armadillos and the Orlando Orbits. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. His guys, well, they're struggling at this point in the year. Just 2 wins over their last 7. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. About set to begin another week of football, and happy to have you along. We are underway on Thursday night primetime. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020 from LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
And he's had such a sensational season to this point, leading the NFL in passing yards. He's been helped out a lot by an outstanding set of receivers, and he's quick to give them credit. I think even they would tell you that he's the guy that makes this offense go.
First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Here's Burrow. There's a short one. It's caught by Taylor. These are his numbers from last week's contest. A boatload of catches, 55 yards.
And he's able to pull that last pass in, but this is usually a pretty tough unit to try and maneuver against. They're in the top 10 in the league against the pass, and you and I both know there's not much difference between 1 and 10.
He's to the 15, and he will take this one in for a touchdown. Devon Achane, his 12th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Armadillos need just 3 plays to go down and take the early lead.
Well, earlier in the week when they had their scouting report meeting, this was the explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did it to them. Wonder how that's going to carry over the rest of the game.
Aubrey good with a PAT. And it's now a 7-0 game. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They're led by the #1 overall pick in the 2021 draft, Trevor Lawrence.
And it felt like in watching the game tape, he got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some, they threw it accurately, 1 touchdown pass. So he didn't, break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. Doesn't put them in bad situations.
Now Lawrence to throw. Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. And his guys are going to get the football at their own 47-yard line. So the first interception thrown for him there, and that really not the best decision either.
Not at all, and that's something he did not do in their victory last week. No interceptions in that game, but this defense, they're able to take advantage of an early mistake. Now let's see if they're going to turn it into points.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 on their side of midfield at the 47. And they'll run the option to start the drive. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. There's a short one. It's caught by Taylor. And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call. They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Burrow looking to pass. There's a short. Now the ball comes loose. And he's got room. But it looks like one of the DBs has it. And this one will be returned to right around the 38-yard line. Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Following the fumble recovery, Lawrence. His short throw caught by Goddard. 2nd and 7.
Number 88, Dallas Goddard. Out of bounds at the 35-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Lawrence will throw. In trouble, and he's taken down. They overload him that time with a safety blitz, and he winds up being dropped for a loss of 7. These strong safeties, some people may not realize it. It's really like an extra linebacker, right?
It really is, because they're hybrids. Half linebacker, half defensive back. The linebacker in him on that play emerged.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Open man is Goddard, the tight end. And he will take it in for the touchdown. Dallas Goddard, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Orbits are an extra point away from evening this one up.
And what a weapon he is at the tight end spot, because when they throw him the football downfield, they count on him getting additional yardage almost every time. And that's exactly what he did there. Caught that, ran with it, all the way to the end zone.
Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And we are tied at 7. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And the drive was all finished off on the touchdown catch by Dallas Goddard. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The Armadillos offense and Joe Burrow getting set for this next drive. And he's putting together a remarkable season, currently the NFL's leader in passing yards as we play here in the month of December. Now Burrow finding Taysom Hill complete. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped.
A gain of 10 yards. And then Austin, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. Man open, that's Deebo Samuel. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. They'll get that one to Taylor complete. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. He'll find his man. That's Taylor again. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Austin, 1st down.
A run straight ahead with Achane. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. These two teams all tied after 1. Ready for the 2nd quarter, and it's our visitors with the football. Here's a 2nd and 8. As they've got it as we resume action. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. Over the middle, and that's to Taylor, the tight end. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard.
A 7-yard gain on the play.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. A quick throw there is incomplete.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
And his kick here is good. And they take the lead here now at 10-7. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Orlando takes back over on offense. They currently sit 1 game over 500 thanks to their victory a week ago. Yeah, Charles, they've been really an up-and-down team all year. Do you think that they have enough to get into the playoffs?
Well, you did mention they've been up and down all year, so to me, it depends on what week you catch them. When they're at their best, I think they're definitely playoff-worthy. But to me, they haven't been able to bring the intensity week in and week out, and that could be their Achilles heel.
Up the middle they run. It's Walker. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. That good for 22 and a first down.
First down. 1st and 10.
Good, strong, explosive run that started inside, which means you've got to control those defensive linemen, the defensive tackles, the nose guards. Those guys have to be controlled. How about the offensive line, the job they just did?
Yeah, key that A-gap usually on those runs, right?
That's where it all starts because everyone wants to kind of control that area. It disrupts things from the defensive side and the offensive side. As we just saw, it opens up possibilities. Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or 2 miss, but that window closed quickly. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
This defensive unit ranks 3rd in the NFL against the run, and I love what they're doing. Plugging up everything inside, hard to make way, and then they can run to the perimeter and shut you down that way as well.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is out of bounds inside the 35.
That's good. Orlando, first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Now Lawrence. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. But despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. 2nd down. Now Lawrence. This short throw caught by Goddard. This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Here's Lawrence. This is caught by Williams. And he'll be brought down with the first down after a gain of about 11 as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. 10-7, our score.
10 at the 19-yard line.
Looking to throw, Lawrence. That one complete to Leggett. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12.
He's out of bounds at the 11-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Lawrence going to throw again. That is caught at the 7-yard line. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Here's Lawrence to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown. And Xavier Leggett with an amazing diving catch. And the Orbits have taken the lead. A diving catch for the score. He laid out. That was special.
And you know the first thing they're going to check, right? Did he complete the process of the catch? All the way through, all the way to the ground. Ball doesn't hit the ground without control in his hands. All of that, yes. Check the box, touchdown.
Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And the lead is now 14-10. Ryland now following the touchdown, back out to kick it away. Well, a little juke. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Armadillos offense and running back Devon Achane making their way back out. We get a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns by a running back, and he sets the pace here in the latter stages of the season. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
Now Ball loses the football. And this is picked up by the... And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. So the big fella gets on the scoreboard with a return for a touchdown. Good thing he didn't have to go too far, though.
You know the trainers were very happy about that. Imagine having to go get him in the end zone, escort him to the bench, and give him the oxygen. They were loving the fact that he got in without having to run very far.
Ryland on for the extra point. It's good, and it's 21-10. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way, the fumble return for a touchdown. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. Now this offense ready to head back out there. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, and this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Burrow will throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Taylor. 1st and 10 here. And, you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a 1-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead it's knocked harmlessly to the turf.
Now it's Burrow. He's going to find Taylor downfield. It's complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 39 yards there, a big one.
First down. A 39-yard gain on the play. First down, Armadillos.
Let's just call it as we just saw it right there, a breakdown defensively. Seems like no one went with the tight end, and no one really did. Had all sorts of space in the middle of the field. Yeah, everyone else was covered, but he was not.
And he's going to go down. He's sacked back at the 24. Derek Brown in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him.
So if we recount real quick, he had the touchdown earlier, and now he comes up with the sack here. No doubt about it, he's having himself a game.
And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. Final play of the half for Burrow and company. Open man is Samuel, complete. And he is out of bounds, looks like right at the 15.
It's a gain of 8, and it brings up
And his kick is right there. It's good, and that will do it for this first half. So halftime is upon us on Thursday night primetime, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. And we'll see which team's adjustments are going to pay dividends here as we are just about ready for the start of the second half. And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember in that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner,
yeah, they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
A yard in the wrong direction makes third down tougher. Third down and 9.
Third and 9.
Lawrence. Got a man. That's Ligon. And this effort will not get it done. He stopped well short of the first down at the 29. And they'll send out their punter now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. That'll be a 48-yard punt, 1 yard on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for the second half.
Here's Burrow. Got this complete to Jahan Dotson. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49.
It's a gain of 25 yards on the play. And then Austin.
Burrow looking to pass. There's a short one. It's caught by Taylor. Now a 2nd and 6.
Complete to number 85, Mason Taylor.
Up the middle, Achane. 74 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up third.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. He's taken down, but not before picking up the first, thanks to a flashy little spin move.
Gain on the play. That's good for Austin. First down. A 5-yard gain on the play.
Out of the gun, here's a give to Achane. Good footwork at the 30. Yeah, boy, it is tough to bring him down that time. He surges forward. He's going to get a full 6 out of that. Second down. Ball on the 30 now. Here's second down and 3. Now Burrow. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
3 yards to go.
From the gun on third down is Burrow. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's a perfect word for it, precise, because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, You have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
He's got 9 points on field goals now. He's made 3 of them. That gets him a bit closer, but there's no question they need to start turning some of these threes into 6s.
And for him, it's not his concern, right? He just goes out there when they call on him and goes ahead and puts points up on the board. But the offense has got to get together and figure out what's stalling their drives, so they have to keep calling on him.
Orlando takes back over on offense. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still they've got the lead here and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming. Ball on the 27. Here's a 2nd down and 6.
2nd and 6 at the 27-yard line.
Lawrence will throw. This short throw caught by Goddard. That'll put him at 77 yards receiving for the ball game. It's a 1st down.
Orlando, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 35.
4th quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Prime Time. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back live to Orlando. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now Lawrence to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Incomplete. Leads to 2nd and 10 at the 35-yard line.
It's a throw again as Lawrence setting up the screen here. This is Walker. Now he's loose at the 40 and down to the 28-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. They'll look to throw again. And his throw is incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Up the middle, here's Walker. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10.
It's 3rd and 10.
Now right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. It's Williams on the catch. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Catch number 44 on the year. It's a 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Back to throw. Lawrence. Throw is caught by Schoonmaker. That was the 8th play of the drive, so a somewhat fitting pickup of 8 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. From the gun, it's Lawrence. Toward the pylon, caught. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 1-yard line.
From the shotgun, Lawrence. Touchdown! Kenneth Walker taking it in. And the Orbits are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. CD it seemed like they were so focused on the guys out wide, they forgot about him out of the backfield.
That's a really good point because you got to communicate, and oftentimes when you start counting receivers, that's exactly what you do. You start from the widest receiver, work your way inside. Who gets lost sometimes? The back in the backfield. That's exactly what happened there.
And he got into the end zone. Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And it gives his guys a 12-point advantage. Back out is the kicker, Ryland, and he'll send this one away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Over the middle, complete to Samuel. Only able to gain a couple there. And it's second down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line.
Gets this out quickly to Dotson. The offense on 3rd down tonight, just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Now it's Burrow. That's Samuel caught left side. And he's just going to be short here, barely, maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
6 yards. It's 4th down.
They'll try and throw forward with Burrow. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
And an Austin first down. A gain of 9 yards. First down.
Achane gets it from the gun. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3. And it's second down.
He's across
2nd and 6 coming up.
A gain of 4.
Now it's Burrow.
And 6.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
3rd down and 6 yards to go.
Burrow will throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. And that one too wide and incomplete. So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. It's caught by Bryant. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. What a kickoff to the week this has been. Now a big play. It's 3rd down. This one thrown underneath to Achane. And he's brought down short. 2 yards there. Needed 4. Now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Here we go. It's Burrow on 4th down. And he is caught. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll get it with just over 90 seconds to go in the ball game. Now Achane on 1st and 10. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Here's a 2nd and 7. Burrow. Complete, it's Dotson. Now 1st and goal.
A gain of 9 yards. And an Austin first down.
Throwing, Burrow. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
Burrow. Got his tight end. That's complete. It's Taylor. This crowd doing all they can. Here's 3rd and goal.
Brings up 3rd and
To throw, Burrow. And that will be incomplete.
You get into these 2-minute drill situations, and you often got tired legs on the offensive line. But these defenders, they've been rotating in and out, and they're a little bit fresher and quicker. And the pressure there forced the incompletion.
Burrow going for it on 4th. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They can't hook up here on the 4th down pass attempt. And that'll be just about all she wrote for this one. Orlando takes back over on offense. And checking the timeouts, they do have 2 defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. As the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in quarter number 4. Charles, why didn't they just take the knee there?
You're asking the question that I'm asking as well, because we've seen a lot of football where coaches decide maybe they get a little greedy. I don't know if they're doing it for stats or for what reason. We've seen it happen in college. It happened in the NFL. The miracle of the Meadowlands. All they had to do was take a knee and the game was over. The Giants ran it one more time. Ball popped free. Philadelphia picks it up and wins the game.
What year was that?
1978. I think it was in November.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys, and they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the 4th quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
So for Orlando, they're not going to go quietly here as the win moves them now to 8-6 on the year. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for Austin, their playoff hopes take a hit as they drop to 7-7. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports. With the Wasatch Mountains overlooking us, EA Sports so proud to welcome you to the capital city of Utah, Salt Lake City. Today on to Week 15 in the NFL, and we've got a good matchup in store, as it'll be the Condors of San Diego and the Salt Lake City Elks. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His team 5 wins over their last 7 games. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home crowd. Ready to get us started here, Riley Patterson. And off we go from Salt Lake City. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe leans on a few other parts of the offense, and hopefully springs a receiver or 2 free.
A give up the middle with Benson. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there.
A 5-yard gain on the play. And the Salt Lake City first down.
Hurts sets up to throw it. Got an open man. It's Josh Palmer. He's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
Lake City first down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
And even though this is a top 5 rushing offense, and we see this especially early in the game, they're going to do their best to keep you honest. They don't want you getting the habit of stacking the box, so that's a good throw there, and they're able to come up with the first down.
And they'll work from the 29 on 2nd and 6.
On the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 29-yard line.
Throwing is Hurts. Now he's going to step up and run. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. 12 yards there as they move the chains. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Hurts. Gets this complete to Shaheed. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal.
Salt Lake City, first down.
Here's Hurts to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And a nice job to break free of 1 tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
On 2nd and goal, Hurts. That time the completion goes for 4 yards, and we're set up with a 3rd and goal.
Rashid Shaheed. 4 yards on the pickup.
They're going to run this with a tight end. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Kyle Pitts, his 3rd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Elks will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run.
Set to kick off.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by a man in his sophomore campaign as the quarterback.
I like this guy, and the reason I do, he tends to stay on an even keel, doesn't let too much ruffle him. He will manage the game the way it needs to be managed, take what the defense gives him, and then he can strike at times. Had a touchdown pass. Yes, he had an interception last week, but he found a way for his team to win.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And the San Diego first down.
Now a first carry for Derrick Henry. Trying to keep those big legs churning, but he's going to go down in the backfield. They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss. In motion comes the tight end left. Henry again on 2nd down. And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And does the defense have it? They do, says the referee. We're going the other way.
You remember in preseason we were going to the different training camps and visiting teams, and we always would see the running backs working out and going through those gauntlet drills.
Yep.
And, guys either slapping at the ball or the machines. You got to learn to take care of it.
Yeah, they lost it there. Big fumble. The Elks offense and their quarterback coming out for their 2nd drive. And his ability to use his legs has given the defense fits when trying to game plan. He's currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing yards by a QB. And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And it's a big play there as he is finally taken down on what will be a terrific final act of this first quarter. Set for the 2nd quarter, San Diego in possession of the football. So a big play as it gets him all the way down to the 20 now for 1st and 10. Nix to the air. Finds his tight end Ingram. Yeah, this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Back to the ground now. It's Henry. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. A 5-yard gain there makes it 1st and goal.
That solid gainer will put them on the doorstep of the end zone. More importantly, it gives them a fresh set of downs. Nice work right there.
And they'll send the tight end in motion. Nix from the shotgun. Looking middle, and that's complete. 3 yards is the gain that time. 2nd and goal.
Well, there wasn't much there with that hitch route. They didn't gain what they expected. But sometimes when you call a hitch, you really don't have an alternate to go to. You don't have a second route to throw it to. So sometimes you have to rifle.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Justin Simmons. Well, turnovers, obviously, Charles, always costly, but with him, man, when you throw those interceptions in the end zone like that, it really stings.
He tried to fit that one into his tight end, and I often use the expression NFL open, which means a tighter window. Down near the goal line, you really want him to be open. In this case, it cost him.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. This could end up being a pretty big drive. I mean, look, yes, it's early in this game, but they scored the touchdown, they got the stop, and now if they could get in the end zone here again, CD, they could grab an early stranglehold on this one.
Yeah, they certainly can, and that's what you're looking for. Where's the advantage? Can you gain it? Can you press it? Now for them, finishing it off, because right now it's out there for them. They've just got to go seize it.
Throwing on 2nd down. Hurts. He'll get this over the middle here to Palmer. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. 3rd catch of this first half for him, and this one is a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
A first carry for Samaje Perine. And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. The loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. A short one here, secured by the tight end Waller. Now 3rd down and 7.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 7.
They'll drop to throw. Open man here is Benson. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks.
44-yard line.
From the gun, it's Hurts. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. From the 47 now, they'll work with a 2nd and 7. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
Salt Lake City, first down.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Open man right side, that's McConkey. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35.
10 more yards.
Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. 2nd down and a yard.
24-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He gets it over the middle to Palmer. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. He's got his tight end on the corner route. It's complete. That one goes for 16 yards. It sets him up 1st and goal.
First down and goal to go.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, you just need the tip of the ball to cross the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
Now another timeout called for by the offense, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. Benson is into the end zone. Touchdown.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
McLaughlin now to add the PAT. And it's good to make it 14-0. So that one a 13-play drive in total. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. Throwing Nix. He targets Ingram for another grand. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. He's going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? And this one is incomplete. So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hansen. It is our EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott, take it away.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the second half. Thomas barreling ahead. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start calling back, they've got to start putting more pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. To throw, here's Nix. He'll try to pick it up himself. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Has not been a big game for him throwing the football. I think he feels like, let's try something different. Let's use the legs here and see if we can make some plays.
And no passing touchdowns, yardage not where he would like it. Try something new. It worked there. He's going to look deep down the field. And incomplete on the deep ball.
They were maybe hoping for a little bit of a back shoulder fade there. That's a play that's been in vogue the last few years in all aspects of football. But they couldn't get the hook up there.
That one complete to Trey Tucker. And he's going to get this inside the 30. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Off the play fake, here's Nix. That'll be caught. It's St. Brown. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. That one goes for 24 yards.
1st down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. Touchdown! Evan Ingram, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Condors have cut it back within a score. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Extra point by Patterson, up and good. And that'll make our score 14-7. And Patterson back out there to send this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the 2nd half. And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a 1-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now a 1-score game, they know this is where you need to slow the momentum change. Because otherwise, that could overrun your team. You got to be careful right here.
That's to the sideline and incomplete. 3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw. That's taken in by Palmer. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
Josh Palmer. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And they'll find the open man. That's complete. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a 1st down.
Salt Lake City, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Burt sets up to throw it. That'll be taken in by Shaheed. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Throwing is Hurts. Over the middle and caught by McConkey. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Here's Hurts to throw. To the left side, he's got McConkey. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
A gain of 7 brings up 2nd down. At the
13 yards remaining on 2nd down. Off the play fake, here's Hurts. Throw right side, going to be caught by Waller. Play number 7 coming on this drive. It's 3rd and inches.
13 brings up 3rd and less than a yard.
Hurts. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. We're off to the 4th quarter here in Week 15. Happy holidays to all. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back live here now in Salt Lake City as we are set to bring you the home stretch here, the 4th quarter. Back to throw again. Open man is Palmer. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up
They'll look to throw again. Gets this complete to Shaheed. So 1st and goal. 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up.
9 yards.
They'll set up a throw. Now Hurts is going to do it himself. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Jalen Hurts, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Elks look like they're about to put an end to their 2-game losing streak as they add on to their lead. Trying to bust out of that losing funk, and these fans have to like this. And all right, fellas, this is more like it.
And I know that if this holds up after the game, they're going to give the fans a lot of credit being at home, getting the support. But you and I both know it goes deeper than that. They had to get it together in their own facility, look each other in the eye and say, okay, what's it going to take to break this losing streak? And they really came together with a good week of practice.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And he'll return this one all the way onto the other side of the field. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
Here's Nix. Now he'll tuck this and run. The improv act there, good for 9, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd and short, 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. And they'll run the option on 3rd and short yardage. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line. Really good effort. He does it himself, picks up 15, also picks up the 1st down.
Well, that's the fear any defense has when the quarterback gets involved in the running game. You don't usually account for him, and he's hurting them today.
Yeah, he's been very involved in the running game. Defensively, when you've got the coverage good downfield, how do you account for him, though?
Occasionally, you start to spy him. Take someone who has the same agility, who can dance with him, run with him, and try and keep him in the pocket.
Yeah, it'll be especially critical here as we come down the stretch in the 4th.
2nd and 2.
Nix to the air. And he's got it. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. To throw is Nix. Under pressure, down he goes. Sacked at the 10. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's into the end zone for the receiving touchdown. Keon Coleman, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Condors have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. Patterson now for the extra point. It's up and good. This becomes a 21-14 ball game now. So this drive spans 7 plays. And Patterson back out there to send this one away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Elks offense and Jalen Hurts ready to take over once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 30-yard.
Shotgun snap and a give to Benson. And now defensively they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. He'll look to throw. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And this defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
I do think it's fair to say they were caught off guard a little bit. We decided not to throw it on 1st down. But give them credit. They recovered in time to deny him the 1st down yardage. But it's only 2nd and short. So that run is still likely to lead to a new set of downs.
They run over center with Benson. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Salt Lake City 1st down.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. A handoff here to Benson. And dropped at the 35, but able to display some strength on the run.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
Clock counting down toward 40 seconds as they take the knee. Well, we all just got a heck of a show, partner. This was a close game for a long time. Close at half, close down the stretch. Home team finds a way to get it done, a narrow victory.
Yeah, they finished with a flourish, didn't they? Because there were times where each side looked like they were the better team out there. And the outcome was in doubt for much of this game. Every snap seemingly more important than the previous one. Great effort from the guys visiting. But in the end, how about those guys in their home stadium finding a way to win?
So for Salt Lake City, the win is number 9 for them on the year. And they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for our visitors, they fall to 8-6 with the loss. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports. This is the NFL on EA Sports, and we are thrilled to once again return to the gateway to the West, the proud city of St. Louis, Missouri. Today on to Week 15 in the NFL, and we've got a good matchup in store, as it'll be the Tigers of Canton taking on the Sentinels of St. Louis. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach, he's hoping his guys will put forth a winning effort despite being out of the playoff race with just 3 wins on the year. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys came up short on the road last week. Now they're trying to turn things around in front of the home crowd here. Here's Will Lutz ready to get this one started. And this one is underway here on EA Sports. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they'll be led out by a guy who has a couple years under his belt in the NFL, their third-year quarterback.
And the numbers were not pretty. I mean, they don't look right. When you throw 2 interceptions, no touchdown passes, there's no way to really make that work. But I thought there were a lot of positives in watching his game tape. I think he's close to putting out a good performance. Let's see if he can flip those numbers around in this game. And, of course, rally his team to a win.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. At the 30.
First carry now for David Montgomery. And he'll push ahead for about 3 to the 36. When you look at this defense, they enter play here 24th in the league against the run.
One thing players always tell us is that they never really pay attention to numbers. I don't believe them for a second. They know where they rank, okay? They're not quite at the top, but they're far from the bottom. But let's face it, they want to move up. In order to do that, they've got to look at each other and make sure everyone's taking care of their assignments in order to play the run better.
Young. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Montgomery. From the 44-yard line, here's a 2nd and 8.
Out of bounds at the 44-yard line. A gain of 2.
They'll try the middle with Montgomery. 4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a 3rd and about 4 more for a first. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Here's Young. This one swung out to Montgomery. So nothing doing there. And that's going to make it 4th down. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area that they want him involved. Just as you said, they want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by their rookie quarterback, the young man out of Louisville.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100 plus the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Here's Shuck.
At the 28-yard line.
Now he's going to step up and run. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down.
17 yards. That's good for a St. Louis first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Our first carry for the All-Pro running back is Josh Jacobs. And showcasing those strong legs on that run. Getting through 1 tackle. Gosh, he winds up getting 8 there.
On the pickup. Brings up 2nd.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they will pay dividends as the game progresses.
And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
And Jacobs, I don't think is going to get there, no. It appears they're going to mark him short of the first. call it no gain that time, and they're going to be left looking up at a 4th and 1.
I apologize in advance, partner, but the beefeaters on the interior of this D-line, you just know they were licking their chops on 3rd and short. And yes, they were rewarded with a tasty dish, stuffing that one short of a first down.
They go with Jacobs. And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him? They did. They come up short here on 4th down. And as a result, possession switches hands. Well, it was too far for a field goal try. You don't really gain a whole lot out of a punt, so I don't think you have much of a problem with that, do you?
No, not at all. I think it's the right play, the exact right play, because even if you want to play defense and pin them deep, you know how hard it is for a punter to knock one dead inside the 10-yard line. That's not necessarily easily done. So I think going for it there is the right call.
And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. The numbers on the ground for Montgomery in last week's affair. 8 carries, 128 yards, and a touchdown.
And the way they ran the ball last week has to bring a smile to the faces of the entire coaching staff, because not only are they seeing a back pile up yardage, they're seeing an offensive line in sync, and that bodes well this late in the season.
Ready for the second quarter, and it's our visitors with the football, as they're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go. Throwing, Young. He finds his man, complete. That's Reed. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3.
That's a gain of 3.
Young now from the 50. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 46. Nick Bonito racking up sack number 12 for him on the year.
In every game we talk about what are going to be the keys as we go into it. Maybe that's a key for their defense today. Pressure the quarterback and make sure you play a good zone defense behind them, and they get their first sack of the contest.
And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on 4th, didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on 4th down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop this. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, it may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride to the offense this go around. They get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Made at the 44-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd.
Now Shuck. That pass complete. Here's Butte with it. His first catch, good for 8 and a first down.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for us.
They'll throw. Here's Shuck. Gets this complete to Butte. 2nd down and 6 now.
A gain of 4.
Shuck now to throw. That's into the hands of Eilmanner. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a first down.
St. Louis, first down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
They'll go play action with Shuck. Now he'll tuck this and run. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple.
I think the last 2 plays really illustrate how difficult it is to game plan against this guy, because you know he can throw the football, but how about his use of legs as well? What we call those broken plays, you can't account for them.
Yeah, those plays, those 2 that you just mentioned, a microcosm really of how he can hurt you. To throw now, Shuck. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down. Now a timeout called for by the defense. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
I haven't met a quarterback yet that didn't enter the league with a massive chip on his shoulder if he wasn't a first-round pick. They want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the foot.
And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Tyler Shuck, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Sentinels post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this second quarter.
And this is a balancing act for a head coach with a rookie quarterback. You've got to walk a line with it. You don't want him getting happy feet, but you also don't want to rein in what worked for him in college. And here, he pulls it down, takes it himself, and takes it into the end zone.
What's good on the extra point? And it's now a 7-0 game. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Shot at the 27-yard line.
As that ball got away from him and he saw the opposing team recover it.
You felt his pain?
Oh, I felt his pain, and you know what was going through his head. Tuck it away. Take care of the ball. All the things he hears all week in practice, he didn't carry it over into the game.
Throwing, Shuck. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. To throw is Shuck. And it's caught. Touchdown. Keyshawn Boutte. His 9th touchdown of the season. And the Sentinels are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Lutz with the extra point. And that'll make the score 14-0. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. So, Charles, the season winding down, the playoffs obviously not in their futures. They look ahead to the offseason. What spots do they maybe need to fill?
Well, I think that they like the guy who's calling the plays and throwing the ball. I think that he's a pretty good player. Needs some help, I think, on the perimeter, though. Help him out with receivers, because I think if he gets an upgrade there, his play gets that much better, too.
Out of bounds at the 35-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Young off the play fake. And going deep for Hill. And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted. Well, they had to wait until December, but congrats to the rookie, his first INT.
Yeah, he's been a reliable contributor for this defense throughout the season. Definitely got a bright future, and has gotten even brighter after making that play.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. But the good news for them, they got the football. The bad news, they have to go 99 yards here as they start this drive out on their own 1-yard line. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
And nowhere for him to go again. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. 2 runs for a net gain of nothing. Now here's 3rd and 10. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And they're able to corral him right around the 8, and that's short of the first down. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away.
Fair catch.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their own 46. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he cannot get away, and Young will go down. Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15. Young to throw it. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. He's going deep for Brown. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. So these two teams off to their locker rooms for intermission, and that means we go to Orlando. Here's Scott Hansen with our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hansen and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. This offense ready to go to begin this 3rd quarter. Looking to put a drive together. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5. At the
2nd and 5. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. I'm sure a lot of time was spent in the locker room, Charles, talking with his defense about setting a tone here in the 3rd quarter when you're down on the scoreboard. A sack like that, maybe that can get them going.
Yeah, you have to believe exactly what you just said, that they got together and said, let's be some change agents here. Let's go ahead and turn things around. Let's be the force that gets us going here in the second half and puts us in a position to find a way to win the game. Well, it's too early to figure out what kind of adjustments this defense made at halftime, but that's a good start to the second half. They can now afford to give up more points and fall further behind, so well done to force the punting situation here.
Well, they bring their punter out there now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. 46 on his first kick, this one in that neighborhood as well. It's a 46-yard punt, 2 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 36.
Young now. Pressure comes and down he goes. That time multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
So one quick, easy analysis about why they've struggled so far. They keep putting themselves in 3rd and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
And he showed some fancy footwork on the juke, but then quickly taken down. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
Going to be a 43-yard punt, just a single yard on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. This crew had to punt last time they had the ball, but when you've got a lead like this, you content to play the field position game?
You are to an extent, especially if you like your defense, because you have the lead, you've been controlling the game. But why put them in a tougher spot? You want to get out there and get something done on offense and maybe take command of this game yourself.
He's got room past the 30, and he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive.
St. Louis.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39. Here now 2nd and 9 from the 39-yard line.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 39.
They'll set up a throw. That'll be complete to a Condor. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 2.
From the gun on 3rd down, here's Shuck. And he's got enough for the first across midfield to the 48. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains.
For a St. Louis first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Gotta say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage, so they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. They will throw again. Shuck. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 47. It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. Tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's going to let this go for the end zone. And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. Back now here on EA Sports, as it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the 4th. Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. And you're still in this game. Yeah, you haven't scored. Offense obviously has struggled, but you're only 2 scores down, so all hope not lost.
Not at all, because we're talking about the NFL, and teams can score fast in this league. Quick strikes, you're right back in it. You're exactly right. Keeping hope alive.
Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Now, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
He finds his man, complete. It's Reed. And this offense on 3rd down today, just 1 for 5 to this point. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
I'll tell you what, partner, after he ices down, he's going to need a nice long soak in a hot tub after this one. He's been under duress the entire game.
And once again, hit as he throws. Fortunate that one wound up incomplete. It's desperation time. Young on 4th down. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. To the air once more, Young. Throw left side, taken in by Hill. 2nd and 6.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 28-yard line.
Now here's Young. That one complete to Hill. Under 4 to play now. Clock running. 3rd down.
It's a gain of 5.
Young takes it on the sneak. And he'll be touched down here, but not before he does pick up the first.
It's a gain of 2. And the Canton first down.
Off the option, here's Montgomery. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Chris Jenkins. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second.
Back to Montgomery on second down. Looking for an opening, not much there. He'll get it to the 39. Now a 3rd and 6.
On the stop. A 1-yard gain.
Now Young. Short pass caught by Henry. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield.
That's another Canton.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Short throw hauled in by Trimble. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
12 more yards. That's another Canton. First down.
First down, here's Mitchell. And tough sledding. They'll get maybe a yard. Stop short of the 35.
1-yard gain. Brings up second and 9.
Here's Young from the shotgun. Over the middle, complete into the hands of Trimble. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
Young will set to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's good for a Canton. First down. A gain of 16 yards. And a Canton first down.
Back to the ground here, Mitchell. And he'll take this one inside the 10, down to the 8.
He was brought down at the 8-yard line. It's a pickup of 3.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Throwing, Young. On the RPO, he'll keep it. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Bryce Young, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Tigers are finally on the board here in the 4th quarter.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed. But if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively there, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right, and if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know.
Doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
So they elect to pass there on the 2-point try. Sometimes could prove risky. There it worked out.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky, because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Sentinels offense and running back Josh Jacobs set to take over once more. And you look at his numbers as a pass catcher in this one. They've lined him up in different spots, shifted him around, and made him a real weapon in the passing game. They got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down. He's able to force his way through one man, but he can muster only about a yard on the play. Second down. Seems pretty obvious defensively. A key was stopping the run game. How have they done it so successfully?
To me, it seems that these guys really did a nice job of paying attention during the scouting report meeting. And you know, Brandon, when they do those, they talk about the top plays that these guys like to run. The best runs for the top running back, those are the ones you focus on and want to take away. And they've done that pretty successfully in this game.
Here's 3rd and 10. They'll throw. Here's Shuck. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Now the former Sun Devil, it's Cam Scatterboo. Now the defense will burn their third and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
At the 36-yard line.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up third down.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up third and 6.
Third down, Shuck from the gun. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And even though he gets out of bounds to stop the clock, it's not going to matter. That first down going to be enough to write a finish to this one.
I don't know about you, partner, but watching them take the knee there and finish this one off, I feel like I'm going to be sore tomorrow. This was one bruising affair. Low scoring, but my kind of football.
Not a work of art, but maybe in your world, a little bit of a work of art. You like the defensive side.
I thought it was pretty. I can't help myself. I thought it was pretty.
And it ends in a kneel down as the clock rolls down to zeros. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. And it was a bit of a strange game. They were held scoreless through the entire second half, but their first half output, that's enough to carry them to victory.
And that's an odd game to watch, isn't it? Because when we saw the output in the first half, you think to yourself, okay, they've got something working here. They know what they're doing. They'll continue that along. But instead, it's goose eggs in the second half. Fortunately, enough of a cushion and enough defense to carry them home.
So for the home team here, their chances of finishing over 500, they remain alive as they move to 6-8 on the year. And they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for Canton, they've plummeted now to 3-11, and they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
Welcome to the following presentation of the National Football League. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's our visiting team and our home team. The final 4 weeks of the NFL regular season is upon us. Welcome to the home stretch. Welcome to the booth. Mike Tirico with Greg Olson. Partner, it's week 15. Just feels like a horse race. We're at the top of the stretch. Now it's the sprint for home.
And up until this point, Mike, every team's goal is, can we be in the conversation for the playoffs in this final 4-week stretch? Where here we are. And if you've done that,
here's the punter, Braden Mann, to get this one started. And off we go here on EA Sports. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the first-round pick in 2025 out of Ole Miss. It's Jackson Dart.
everyone loves to dive into whether a bye comes at a good time, a bad time, and I really just think it's a matter of perspective. So here we got a team that was hot. They were rolling, multiple wins going into their bye week, and I can tell you what, the energy around that building, going into a bye, know you're playing really good ball, it makes that week a lot better, certainly, than the alternative.
So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Again, it's Pollard. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
All week long, they stress, Mike, that we have to get as many defenders to this ball carrier as possible. They know he's going to make some guys miss. He's going to be hard to get on the ground, but you can see the effect of rallying to the ball as it had here. They're able to take him down, and they're able to do it for a loss.
That'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line. 1st and 10, and they give it to Pollard. Ooh, some hitting going on now. He was rocked right at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play.
2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll run once more, and it's Pollard again. And he will get forward for about 5 yards. That sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Operating from the gun, it's Dart. He'll take a shot here, back of the end zone. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag is down. Let's see who they got.
That penalty is declined.
Tyler Luke now to try the field goal. This is going to be a 51-yard attempt. His kick is good. And the Voyagers will take a 3-0 lead.
And that's a good drive right out of the gate. They're able to make some plays, move the ball down the field. I know they didn't get a touchdown, but that is a good, positive result.
This taken in at the 8-yard line. He's across the 20, taking down just shy of the 25. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. And they're led by the #1 overall pick back in 2018. Greg, it is Baker Mayfield at quarterback.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, how quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working? I think they got a lot of unscouted looks, meaning the defense threw a lot of exotic looks at them, blitzes, different fronts and coverages, maybe things they didn't work on all week. So the key this week is understand what is the defense looking to do today and how fast can we make those adjustments if we're not having early success.
And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Off-balance throw. It's complete.
Mayfield's pass.
The initial reaction is, how does this quarterback not throw the ball past the first down line to gain to try to extend this drive? And the reality is, because they've already decided they're going to go for it on 4th down.
And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The Voyagers offense and running back Tony Pollard going to take over once again. As we give you a look at the league's leaders in receiving touchdowns, you can see he's second best among NFL running backs at this point in the year. Passing right side, and Chase has it. From the 34 now, it's 1st and 10.
Good for a Virginia Beach.
Out of the gun, here comes Dart. Right back to Chase. He's got it again. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
To the air on 2nd down. Dart. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. That catch number 40 on the season for him.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. Nice job there making that happen.
And to be taken down with the 1st down as time will run out on this opening quarter. Throwing again, Dart. To the left side, caught by Chase. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a 1st down.
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick because that ball is coming out.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
22-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, it's Dart. That caught Tony Pollard. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd.
Now Dart. His throw left side for Tasma. He's got it. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up 1st and goal.
That's another Virginia Beach. 1st down. 1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. That one never got started. Defensive pressure too much, and they drop him in the backfield.
2nd and goal at the 11-yard line.
On 2nd down, Dart. This one complete to Washington. And they'll get about 5 yards closer, but now it is 3rd and goal.
Brings up 3rd and goal.
They'll try to throw it, and here's Dart. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Voyagers, on the strength of 2 field goals, take a 6-0 lead. So the lead stands at 6-0 as this one is kicked off. Here comes a return from the 3. And he will only be able to muster the 20-yard line on that return. The Mounties offense, running back Kyron Williams, ready to go once more. And as we take a look at league leaders in receiving touchdowns by the running backs, he's right up there among the best in the league. Gonna look deep, looking for more. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Michael Carter. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
And this is what comes when you decide to attack outside the numbers. You have to have a quarterback that's A, willing to make tough throws, and B, the arm strength to do it. He has the arm. I just think that one was a little too reckless, and they end up with a big interception.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. They'll try the left side with Pollard. And he's going to be taken down, but not until he reaches the 20-yard line. A gain there of 20. That's enough for a first down.
1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Looking to throw. It's dark. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense immediately getting back on track. And what do the coaches say? Just play the next play. And that's exactly what they did.
He'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Out of the gun, 3rd down. It's dark. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half.
A 46-yard attempt.
3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Voyagers will tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half. Still a little time, final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Mounties offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. This unit hasn't been at their best early on. Punt followed by an interception on their first 2 drives. On 1st and 10, here's Baker. Here's a screen set up to Williams.
You see so many teams wait till 3rd down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on 1st down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head.
They'll come up here 1st and 10.
That's good.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. To the right side, he finds McMillan. And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
16 more yards. That's another Montreal first down.
Second down throw from Mayfield. To the right side, and Kurt's got it. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you. Second half drawing near. So good to have you back with us here on EA Sports. Ho-ho! And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. Following the kickoff, we have an injured player on the field. The training staff going to look and will step out for a moment. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. On the ground, former Notre Damer Kyron Williams. Nice gain here. He's going to be marked down at the 35-yard line. They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a first down.
First down.
Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for 1st and 10. McMillan, the man in motion. On 1st down is Mayfield. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. Try again. It's 2nd and 10. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. This is intercepted. Picked off by Devin Witherspoon. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
Well, Mike, I think it's pretty clear what the message was by this head coach at halftime. He said, listen, guys, we're behind. We're trailing. We're going to come out early in this second half and be aggressive from the get-go and cut into this deficit. But oftentimes, reckless decision-making, over-aggressive play calling leads to turnovers. Now, this defense finds themselves heading back out onto the field a little earlier than expected, but they need to hold serve and keep this score right where it is.
And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. He'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Throwing. Dart. Now a screen. Here's Pollard. We'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Tony Pollard. That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Throwing is Dart. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down.
Tyler Luke on for the field goal. A 57-yard attempt.
And he missed it.
His kick is
It's no good. And their lead will stay right where it is.
And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick. So it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
Mayfield to throw it here on 1st down. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams. And no chance to turn and go. That one's good for just a couple. They run over center with Williams. He'll get this across midfield to about the 49. Peyton Wilson that time in on the stop. This 3rd and 6. Moore going in motion. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Mayfield. He'll try to run for it. What a run. He brings it to the red zone. Taken down inside the 20-yard line. A big play and a much-needed one as well. And even 30 yards.
a gain of 30.
So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Now Mayfield. Throw left side, taken in by Kirk. And they'll have 1st and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line. They'll run. It's Williams. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
Going in the wrong direction. Now 2nd and goal from the 12. Throwing is Mayfield. A look to the end zone, and it's broken up. Incomplete. There was no space, no separation that time. That's going to bring it to 3rd and goal. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
At this stage of the game, things haven't been going your way, so one more mistake, it could just be too much to overcome. So a nice decision there. Just throw it away out of bounds and give your team a fighting chance. It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
This taken at the 5. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Voyagers offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They work with a 6-point advantage as they start this drive on 1st and 10. They'll give it to Pollard to start this drive. And he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yardage.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
Coverage on the play by Trayvon Diggs.
3rd and long, and Dart is going to throw. Going for it all. That is brought in. A great connection there. They're going to bring it down inside the 35-yard line. They get big yardage on the deep ball. Pick up of 46 yards.
Both pre-snap and post-snap, this is about as well done as you can do at the quarterback position. Get in and out of the right call, identifying the holes along the back end, and then the throw. You can't put it in a better spot. I mean, that's just a big-time play.
And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 3rd quarter of play. Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd down and 5. Dart gonna throw it again. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end. And he's gonna be out of bounds. Gain of just a couple, and now we've got 3rd down coming up.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
A play fake, now Dart. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
Well, here we find the best laid plans sometimes do go astray. Every offense, Mike, what do they tell us? We want to stay ahead of the chains. We want to stay on schedule. This was a 3rd and very reasonable. Incomplete on that 3rd down try. Now brings up 4th and short. And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
From the 6, here comes a return. Now an opening past the 30. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Mounties offense back onto the field for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. To throw is Mayfield. That's complete to Moore on the right side. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. They'll put Loveland in motion.
A gain of 13 yards.
Mayfield to throw on 1st and 10. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Here's Mayfield. Gonna look deep, looking for more. That one knocked away. In the end zone, incomplete. What a good job locating the football by the defense where it matters most. And it'll bring up 3rd down now.
10 yards to go.
Now Mayfield. He's gonna look downfield once again. And they're gonna take this into the red zone to the 15-yard line. A big play and a much-needed one as well. 36 yards.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
This guy has just such a knack for getting open, Mike, and whenever they're looking for that big play, he's usually one of the guys at the top of the progression, and it's pretty easy to see why.
Very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
Jordan battled there defensively.
McMillan comes in motion. Throwing on second down, Mayfield. And he'll take this down to the 2-yard line, but they are in business. First and goal coming up.
13 yards on the play. That's another Montreal.
Williams, touchdown. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
Gonzalez tacks on the extra point, and the Mounties will cut it to a 2-point lead.
Mounties 10.
So the lead is down to just 2 now in the fourth quarter as they kick it off. Ashton Doolin now to return it. They'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Voyagers offense ready to get back at it. The lead is 2, and they're going to try to make something happen here, starting with a 1st and 10. The drive starts. It's a carry by Pollard. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2. From the 25, here's 2nd and 7. Out of shotgun, it's Dart. He's got Laporta open on the left side. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. Here's 1st and 10.
That's good for a Virginia Beach first down.
Operating from the gun, it's Dart. He runs with it. And he'll slide to a halt after picking up about 6. And now the defense is going to take their first time out. Remember, they get an extra one built in with 2-minute warning coming up momentarily. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 4. Out of the gun, here comes Dart. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down. The defense uses its 2nd timeout here, and don't forget, clock going to stop when we hit the 2-minute warning as well. 3rd and 10. Now Dart. This one complete. It's to Small. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down mark. So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. So the drive ends, and on comes Jordan Stout to kick it away as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth quarter lead. And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. The Mounties offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll begin with 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. The catch made by McMillan. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
Second down throw for Mayfield. They'll go right back to McMillan, complete. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7. They go play action with Mayfield. This one batted away. Good coverage there. It's incomplete. Another try, 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Mayfield. And that ball in and out of his hands. It is incomplete. Might tell you after the game he should have come up with that one. He doesn't, and now third down comes up. Taking off, he'll try to get there. Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a first down.
Gain of 15 yards. That's good for a Montreal.
They'll get up on it quickly and spike it with just a little over 50 seconds remaining to play. On second down, Baker. He'll get this complete over the middle with Kirk. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
That's another.
McMillan, the man in motion. On first down is Mayfield. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Now a second timeout called by the defense. They'll stop it. Just over 40 seconds to go in this one.
First down, Mounties.
On the ground, Williams. And he's taken down, and now they can take this all the way down, call the timeout, and set up the game-winning field goal try. Here comes second down. Williams. And I don't think he got there. Wrapped up at the line of scrimmage, and now you're looking at third down. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. That is a worrisome development here late in the game. Crowd noise rises. Big play here. 3rd and 1. They bring their tight end right. Here's Williams. And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got first and goal coming up.
And a Montreal.
So here is Zane Gonzalez in a pressure situation. This to win the game. And this one right down the middle. It's good. And that very likely will be a game winner. Just 1 second, all that remains in the football game as the kick is away. And no return here. This is a touchback.
First down and
From
10.
the 35, it's first and 10.
35-yard line.
Here we go. One final play. He's going to look for the home run ball. And that's going to be incomplete. The defense holds here in the final minute. And they're going to get out of here with a victory. So it's a win for our visitors. And it is a season sweep for them. They defeat their division rivals for the 2nd time this year. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the Lone Star State and the Alamo City of San Antonio, Texas. Today on to Week 15 in the NFL, and we've got a good matchup in store, as it'll be the Desperados of Albuquerque taking on the Pioneers of San Antonio. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys just 2 wins over their last 6 games. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. Here's the former Florida Gator, Eddie Pinheiro, to get us started. And off we go from San Antonio. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one is capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
Stroud looking to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. Little trouble thus far on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 11. Now Stroud. It's caught. Mitchell. And this play comes to a halt at the 33, and obviously that's well short of the first down. So on 4th down, on is the punter Ryan Wright. Back deep is a very dangerous Mike Hughes. So a change of possession here on the punt. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their 2nd-year quarterback.
And you'd think as a young QB there'd be some nerves leading an offense out to start a game, but haven't seen any sign of them right now. And speaking with him earlier this week, sensed that the pressure wouldn't get to him. He feels comfortable being the face of this offense and shouldering the expectations on game day, even if he doesn't.
Right away, he lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And they will set up shop, red zone territory at the 13-yard line. The pocket collapsed around him. I know we talk about it a lot, but a QB has to have that sixth sense, doesn't he?
He really does, and I know of one team at one point was training their quarterback with that time frame, and anytime he didn't get rid of the ball within the right amount of time, they would blow a horn or blow a whistle to show him this is what that time is, just what you're talking about, training him to understand this is the amount you have, make sure the ball's gone. Didn't happen in this case.
And they'll run on 1st down with Hubbard. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. They went 3 and out on their first drive. Things already looking better here. 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Here's Stroud. And he gets into the end zone for the touchdown.
Complete to
Jacoby Myers. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Desperados take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown.
And no matter how it comes about, when you get good field position, you have to make the defense pay. Short fields usually make for good offense.
Now Matt Prater for the point after. It's up and good, and it'll give his guys a 7-0 lead. They had the short field, and they made quick work of it. Just 2 plays to get into the end zone. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. Dances by him. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. They had the fumble on the last drive, wound up leading to the opening touchdown. Now they'll try again here, 1st and 10. Under pressure, and down he goes. The linebacker, Robert Spillane, making a big play. Was certainly not an ideal first quarter for him. Remember, he lost the fumble earlier, and here he ends up on the ground with a sack.
And sometimes what happens when you make a mistake early, you get too cautious going forward. Just cover up the football and take care of it and be able to cut it.
And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Harold Landry able to record his 5th sack of the season.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing? That's 3 sacks now, and this team came into the game in the bottom 5 in the league in sacks.
Yeah, what's going on? It's not been their bread and butter. I don't know. Is a blind squirrel finding a nut, or is this something they can build on?
Well, they found some momentum. They found a crack in that offensive line, and they're putting it to good use.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get untracked in this one.
Wisnowski on to punt as he sends this one away. And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. The Albuquerque offense ready to take over once again. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. Stroud to throw it. And he can't escape, and down he goes. T.J. Watt just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7.
This offensive line has struggled. In fact, when we sat down with the coach, he said it's been in tatters lately. They allowed 6 sacks in their last game. Just gave up another one right there.
In tatters, so it sounds a little bit like this right now?
Exactly. It's like that paper being ripped. And right now, they've got to find a way to get it back together.
Drop that down to Hubbard. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first.
And it's 3rd down.
Stroud. Can't get away, and he's taken down. Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss. Well, last game he had 2 sacks. Got another one here, picked up right where he left off.
Brandon, he spent the entire offseason working on new moves, new techniques, trying to add to his arsenal of pass rush moves. Certainly paying dividends in what we've seen so far.
And here's Ryan Wright now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line. Back out comes San Antonio. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive. Got it complete to Khalil Shakir. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40.
15 yards. That's good for a San Antonio first down.
They run here with Rico Dowdle. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
No gain on the play.
Christian Gonzalez up to make the play.
At the 40-yard line.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, San Antonio in possession as they've got it with a 2nd and 10. On the run, it's Dowdle. And only a couple for him there as the tackle is made at the 42.
Sometimes your philosophies get challenged at times you don't want them to. They did try to stick to the running game on the first 2 plays. Didn't amount to much.
And now facing a 3rd and long at the outset of this drive. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Oh, and what does the big boy have the juice? And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. Second time he's lost a fumble. This one hurts more. It's returned for 6.
He's been under a lot of duress, hasn't he? Pressured, hurried, harassed the whole game.
Well, the offensive line not giving him a lot of help.
Not a lot of help, but the bottom line, he's got to take care of the football.
Now Prater to add the PAT. And it's good to make it 14-0.
Makes the score desperate.
The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there. Grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Back out comes San Antonio. They've shown very little offensively to this point. Well, neither team has really. And they come up here now, 1st down. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 33-yard line.
They run again with Dowdle. Avoids him at the 40. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first.
The San Antonio 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Pretty explosive run on that inside handoff, and when you're a runner of his caliber, you don't need a big crease.
You really don't, but also what we're seeing is an offensive line that's taken charge at the point of attack, aren't we? Not only are they controlling the initial contact, they're actually utilizing what they call the strain, the next 2 to 3 seconds to continue to move people.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 35-yard line.
They run here with Dowdle. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. They need 2. Here's 3rd down.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
Here's Penix. And he's going to go down. They get to it back at the 40. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him. But, Charles, this has been something to watch so far. This is where you really feel for a quarterback. He's been running for his life in this first half.
Brandon, that's 5 sacks already, so you know he's got to be saying, can we get some more guys in here to block, please? Because if we don't, we're going to need another quarterback.
And did he put that on a dime? He did. Wow, out of bounds at the 1-yard line. The Albuquerque offense out to take over now. It's been a good first half so far. They're up 14-0. Points here, that could really put them in command before intermission.
Yeah, and it's all well and good what they're seeing and how they're feeling right now. But this is the NFL. How many times have we watched 14-0 leads evaporate and quickly? So how have we seen them combat it? Continue to run your offense, but don't back off at all. Don't start looking at the clock. Don't start thinking about, hey, just take care of the football. Keep attacking. Usually the best way to maintain control.
First target, first catch, and a 1st down. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0.
A gain of 7 and an Albuquerque 1st down.
Back to throw. Here's Stroud. Checks this down to Hubbard. And he'll go down after losing yardage at the 10. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4. Really good defensive effort. They were all over that little swing pass out to the right side before lost yardage.
Terrific read, better execution, and done with a lot of enthusiasm, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
They saw it all the way, ran to the football, and caused a nice play for lost yardage.
16 yards, a 1st down.
A gain of 16 yards. At And an Albuquerque first down.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Stroud working out of the gun. To the right side, it's caught by Mitchell. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. Again, it's Stroud. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
That's another Albuquerque first down.
Throwing now is Stroud. He'll dump this one off to Hubbard. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now 2nd and 5. As Stroud now to throw. Odunze wide open. It's complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 22 yards there, a first down. Now a timeout. 7 seconds left in the first half.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
Prater's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So a big play before the end of the half to get them into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25. They'll throw now on the final play. He'll let this go deep for Bourne. Trying to lob it in there, but it's incomplete. So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hansen. It is our EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott, take it away.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the second half. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. This offense ready to go to begin this 3rd quarter. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
Jonathan Allen in there to record another sack, and that is now 6 on the afternoon for this defensive unit. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Has his man, it's Shakir. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. To the right side and intercepted. Picked off by Christian Gonzalez. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well, I mean, you get it. They're trying to make something happen here in this 3rd quarter, CD, but I don't think a pick 6 is exactly what they had in mind.
No, not at all, because this offense, they've been stuck all game long. Haven't dented the scoreboard yet, and they're kind of forced to take a few chances here, and that one, it backfired in a big way.
Prater on to add the extra point. And the lead is now 24. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Back out comes San Antonio. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Yeah, boy, the strength on display there as he rumbles through tacklers for a gain of about 8.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard.
A play fake. Now Penix. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Looking to throw, Penix. Shakir holds it in. And he's brought down. Nothing in that first half, nothing on the last drive, but they're moving now with a 1st and 10. Hand off to Spears. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. They'll throw with Penix. Quick slant, and the ball is knocked out. But it looks like one of the DBs has it. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. Well, if these guys wanted to get back in this game, they needed an almost perfect second half. And down 3 scores, a lost fumble here certainly doesn't fit into that plan.
That reminds me of my plan in college to get an A on the papers I turned in, but that didn't work out too well either. Too many mistakes by both of us. I mean, that's just pure and simple. And that's why that's exactly where they are in this ball game. They're going to need a huge turnaround if they want to try and win this one.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And last time they were able to churn some clock. They got the field goal, added onto their lead. But that was a drive that was so long, it should have ended in a touchdown. You know that's how they felt.
And we'll both be headed to the airport after the game. But we probably should go to the post-game press conference because someone's going to ask the head coach about this drive. And he's going to profess that he was happy to get points, and we know that's not true. Okay, after this type of a drive, not getting a touchdown, a huge disappointment.
Well, they get to Stroud, nowhere to go, and he goes down. T.J. Watt able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
Well, someone's closing in on the league lead in sacks. He came into the game in the top 5. Now you add 2 more to his total.
Another try after the first down sack. Stroud throwing the out route incomplete. That's Myers. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
It's a gain of 30. That's good for an Albuquerque first down. A gain of 30.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. It's Myers again with another catch. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Stroud. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. 5 yards on the scramble, and that's enough to pick up the first. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. To the left side, into the hands of Adunze. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it'll be 2nd down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6. at the 12.
We're off to the fourth quarter here in Week 15. Happy holidays to all. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in San Antonio. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4. They'll give this to Hubbard running right. And they'll lose yardage here. They go backwards to the 13-yard line. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
Stroud out of the gun here. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
It's now 4th down.
And the kick for the 41-year-old is up and good. And the lead increases even further. It's 27-0 now. Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
Back out comes San Antonio. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here, but you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
Now a 2nd and 10.
It leads to
And looking to throw, Penix. Over the... And now a fumble. The ball's out. And this will be scooped up by the defense. And his guys are going to get the football at the 23-yard line.
As they say, this game hasn't exactly been one for the books. I mean, we're into the 4th quarter here, and now this happens, another turnover. Not one that they're going to hold up and say, yeah, this has been a banner day.
Absolutely. Still sitting on 0. The Albuquerque offense out to take over now. And they have to be feeling pretty good. Comfortable 4th quarter lead as they take over following the fumble recovery. Following the fumble recovery, Stroud. He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's 2nd down.
Well, it certainly appears to me that the defensive guys are starting to look a little bit tired, while he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest game we've seen on a scramble, but still, some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've only converted once in 4 tries. Here it's 3rd and 3. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. Following the play here, now we've got an injury. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. So on is Matt Prater now to try a field goal here. From the right hash, just a 34-yard attempt. Prater's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So they got the turnover, started with great field position, but in the end, the defense able to hold firm, and they only get 3 out of it.
And I like what you said right there. That defense able to hold firm, backed up into the shadow of their own end zone. The goalpost right behind them. They had to make sure they didn't give up the 6. And, boy, they came through in a big way. To them, even though they gave up 3, that's a win for their side.
Back out comes San Antonio. I hate to say it, but at this point, I don't really know that they're playing to win with this deficit in the 4th quarter. They're just trying to erase that 0 on the scoreboard, Charles, and get some type of momentum to carry into the film session tomorrow.
If you get any type of points,
and it's intercepted. Picked off by Greg Newsom. And they will set up shop at their own 41-yard line. Well, they've they've got the huge lead. Now they have another interception on the defensive side. Seems like everything they touch in this one, Charles, turns to gold.
And they have to be awfully happy right there to get what appears to be one more for the road. It helps seal away one of their best efforts of the season.
The Albuquerque offense out to take over now. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable fourth quarter lead. On first down, they'll start out with Hubbard. And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42. 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 42-yard line.
And they'll go again here with Hubbard. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. 1 yard and now no yards. Have him looking up in a 3rd and 9 situation.
And it's 3rd down.
Stroud looking to throw. There's a short one taken in by Otten. And he's got the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 49.
A gain of 10 yards.
A nice pickup there, 10 yards, and it'll move the sticks. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. And they have just about put this one on ice as they've got it here, 1st and 10. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
On the tackle. 1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 48.
On 2nd down, here's a keeper by the QB. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. Now that's what he can do when he keeps the football. It's not a huge gain, but it shows how hard it can be to stop him.
Yeah, and I thought the defense had that one pretty well contained, and in fact, they probably came up and felt pretty good about what they did. Then they looked up and realized he still got good yardage out of it. He's a tough guy to stop.
Calling no gain that time, and they're going to be left looking up at a 4th and 1. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Possession is 9/10 of winning the game. Go for it, get the first down, close it out.
For the winning team here, Charles, that's about as big and clean of a win as you could hope for in the National Football League. No turnovers. Meanwhile, you forced turnovers. You didn't allow any points, and you put up a bunch of points. What an effort.
And, Brandon, I just have to ask you, that's all the stuff that we saw happen today. Those are statistics, numbers, the whole deal. But my question is, how does one team come ready to play, and the other one, obviously, not ready at all?
Well, I mean, I obviously don't have an answer to that, but that was the story from the get-go. One side was awake and ready, and the other just seemed to sleep. So for Albuquerque, they're not going to go quietly here as the win moves them now to 8-6 on the year. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for San Antonio, the loss might knock them out of playoff contention as they drop to 6-8. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
to the following presentation of the National Football League. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's our visitors and our home team. The final 4 weeks of the NFL regular season is upon us. Welcome to the home stretch. Welcome to the booth. Mike Tirico with Greg Olson. Partner, it's week 15. Just feels like a horse race. We're at the top of the stretch. Now it's the sprint for home.
And up until this point, Mike, every team's goal is, can we be in the conversation for the playoffs in this final 4-week stretch? Where here we are. And if you've done that, well, man.
Cameron Dicker has the ball teed up as we get underway. And off we go here on EA Sports. Get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They're led out by the NFL's most valuable player in 2024 at quarterback, Josh Allen.
We had a chance to sit down with him this week, Mike. It almost came across to both of us that he wasn't entirely over last week's close loss. And he made the point. He said, listen, playing quarterback in the NFL, you're going to be judged by how well do you play and what is your record in one-score games. Last week, they found themselves on the wrong end of it. If they get themselves into a back-and-forth matchup today, they've got to make enough plays down the stretch to come away with the win. And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track, because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
So it's 4th down, punting time. Ethan Evans to do the honor. Fair catch called and taken right at the 30-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. And there is the guy at the top of the game, Patrick Mahomes, their quarterback.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike. And I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. He can continue to play that style of ball. It's going to be a tough group to match up with.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
First down.
To throw is Mahomes. He'll look London's way again. It's complete again. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
That's another Portland first down.
First down throw, Mahomes to the outside. Catch made by London. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
2nd and 3 at the 35-yard line.
Throwing again, it's Mahomes. A throw left side, going to be intercepted. Picked off by T.J. Edwards.
Well, we're getting a little test here early, Mike, to see just how easy is this team to wrap. Didn't look like they were able to get through that opening script that they had worked on all week. So I'm going to be curious on this next drive. Do they stick to the plan? Do they pick up where they left off? Or is there a little bit of a reaction, or dare I say panic, to come out and make some adjustments in response to that early interception?
The River Hogs offense, and Josh Allen headed back onto the field. And he is in the midst of a sensational season, currently 2nd in the NFL in passing yards. He'll find Rashawn White, and he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd.
Throwing on 2nd down. It's Allen. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
It's a gain of 8. And a real first down.
Allen working from the pistol. That's caught. It's the tight end, Brock Bowers. Big strides. Look at him go. And he will go all the way. Brock Bowers. Touchdown, River Hogs. Touchdown number 7 for him on the year.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. He fields it at the 8. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Antlers offense ready to take over for their second possession. They had that pick on the opening drive. It led to a touchdown. So 7-0 the deficit as they get the ball back. 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 28-yard line.
They'll go again with Robinson. And he'll get this ahead. Gain of about 4. And it leads to 3rd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. That's hot. Left side. It's complete. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
So a big 3rd down hookup takes us to the break. It's a close game early on. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. On 1st down, it's Mahomes. He's got this to Bijan Robinson. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
At the 47.
From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. There's a short one caught by Kraft. And he'll be brought down after a short pickup, but that is enough for a 1st down. Oh, and a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass you say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up 2nd down. To the air once more, it's Mahomes. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Mahomes going to throw here on 3rd down. And that one's incomplete. They really ratcheted up the coverage there. And they force 4th down. So on 4th down, here's Corey Bojorquez to kick it away. This is going to get out of bounds inside the 15-yard line.
At their own 12-yard line.
First and 10, and it's Allen. Pass right side to Downs. Hook him up on a 2nd down and 8.
He's out of bounds at the 14-yard line.
From the gun, here is Allen. The rush gets there. He goes down back inside the 5-yard line.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. On 3rd down, it's White, and that's not going to work at all. He'll manage to get back to the line. That is all. It is 4th down.
Plays and
The defense is willing to just give up that run every single time. I mean, they're going to leave guys as far back as they can to protect the sticks. And in this case, flow to the ball, make an open field tackle, get off the field.
And this is going to be a touchdown. Right place, right time. They avoid a turnover and turn it into 6 points. Greg, we talk about it so often. Very little room to operate. And the special teams unit takes advantage, not only the block, but they recover for the touchdown.
And this is always the concern, Mike. Anytime you have to operate and punt out of your own end zone, there's just not the necessary space like there is in the field between the punter and the protection unit. In this case, the defense just gets aggressive. They put the rush on. They come away with the block. Touchdown.
So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. This one taken at the 7. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The River Hogs offense headed back to take over once more. They'll work in a tie game here in the second quarter and get started with 1st and 10. From the gun, throw here for Allen. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
It's a gain of 8.
They'll go play action here with Allen. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. 23 yards on that pass play. And that will be a 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
A give, and here's White. Whoa! And they'll take this down inside the 35. Give them 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a 1st down. 2 minutes to play. 1st half, all tied at 7. Greg and I will be right back after this. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Allen. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line.
10 more yards. That's another. Rio.
To throw on 1st and 10, Allen. What a pickup, a gain of 18. And it sets up 1st and goal. Now this defense will use the 1st of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up a 1st down. Allen going to make the read and hold on here. And he'll go down back at the 4-yard line. Now a 2nd timeout called by the defense. And they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. Downs goes in motion. Allen now on 2nd down. And he's close to the goal line but didn't get in. Good job to make sure he doesn't cross the plane. And now it's 3rd and goal. White. And he will not get in. The defense stands their ground, pushes him back, and they force 4th down.
I give that defense all the credit in the world there, Mike. And offensively, you find yourself 1st and goal from the 1. You have to find a way to get that last yard and put the ball in the end zone. There's no excuses to miss a touchdown here.
Folks' kick is good. And the River Hogs get 3 here late in the 1st half to take the lead.
You know, I think it's safe to say here, Mike, as this offense leaves the field, they wanted to stay out there and go for it. But I think in this case, the coach is playing the long game. He understands that these 3 points now can end up being very valuable as this game moves along.
He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line. The Antlers offense and running back Bijan Robinson headed back onto the field. And they've used him quite a bit in the passing game. Take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards for running backs. and he's right there among the best in the league. Here's Patrick. He'll throw it on first down. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. He'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Not wanting to take a chance this time. He'll keep this one on the ground. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 13 seconds to play in this opening half. So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10.
And a Portland first down.
So halftime straight ahead, and we'll send it to Scott Hansen, who has the EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. This is still anyone's game here. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand as this second half is about to get underway. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. Following the kickoff, we have an injured player on the field. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. First and 10 for Mahomes. Ooh. And that'll be good for a gain of about 4 as he is forced out of bounds. From 29, here's 2nd and 5. And they'll run out of the gun. Here comes Robinson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 5.
On 3rd down, Mahomes. Pass caught right side by Kraft. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
For a Portland first down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Off the RPO, this is out to Evans. And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line. They'll come up here 1st and 10.
First down.
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. Gets this one into the hands of Juwan Jennings. And he'll take this one in. Juwan Jennings. Touchdown, Antlers. That his 2nd TD catch of the season. Terrific play all the way around, finished off by the receiver, who not only made the grab, but Greg turned it up and takes it into the end zone.
And that's the tricky part, Mike, that transition from receiver to runner. And in this case, he does it flawlessly. Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then get upfield and get yourself in the end zone.
Dicker, good with the extra point. And the Antlers are on top. It's 14 to 10.
Hogs 10.
After the touchdown, here's Dicker out to send this one away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The River Hogs offense ready for their first possession of this second half. Trailed by 4, touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
We call them safeties because they're usually the last line of defense, but not here. On this play, he's up there at the line of scrimmage attacking the offense, and he takes him down for a negative play.
To the air on 2nd down. Here's Allen. That is the Pro Bowl corner, Byron Murphy. And And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
I think anytime you find yourself trailing in the second half, Mike, all offensive play callers fight the urge to chase those points. They tend to get a little bit overeager. They tend to push the envelope sometimes a little too far. Those turnovers, they only make the deficit grow, not shrink. Now, there's a lot of football left, Mike. They can still get back into this. They just have to be a little bit smarter about which risks you're willing to take.
First down throw, Mahomes. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Throwing is Mahomes. Middle of the field, he's got Evans. And they'll take this down inside the 35. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Here's Robinson. A modest gain. Maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
On 1st down, it's Robinson. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
Mahomes now on 2nd down. To the left side, he finds Kraft. And he'll be very close to a 1st down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
And 1.
They'll try to run for it with Robinson. And he will easily pick up the 1st down. They've got 1st and goal coming up. So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. An opportunity for what could be a game-sealing touchdown right here. 1st down and goal. Robinson. Touchdown! Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the 4th quarter. Get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the 4th quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Makes the score Antlers 21, River Hogs 10. Cameron Dicker.
After the touchdown, here's Dicker out to send this one away. To return, here's Ray Davis. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The River Hogs offense ready to see what they can do. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Off the play fake, it's Allen. Working middle, and he's got downs. So 1st and 10 here now at the 38. From the shotgun, it's Allen. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 4. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. first down.
That's good for a Rio first down.
Allen going to throw again. That's a short one, caught by Bowers. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
It's a gain of 7.
They'll run over center with White. And that'll give him a first down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3. Play action. It's Allen. He's got his man. That's Neighbors. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line.
That's another.
Throwing now. Allen here on first down. This is caught toward the side of the end zone. Brock Bowers. Touchdown, River Hogs. That's a 2-touchdown game for him. Numbers 7 and 8 for the season.
Offense will line up for a 2-point conversion.
They're going to try to run it in. And he will get into the end zone. The 2-point conversion is successful. And game on. Lead is down to 3 here in the fourth quarter.
Not a real complicated breakdown needed here, Mike. In short yardage situations like that, if you have confidence in both your back and your offensive line, sometimes it's the simplest plays that have the best results.
Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. The Antlers offense ready for this next possession. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. And he shows off those strong legs running through one tackle. Give him a gain of 8. From the 43, here's 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Another run here for Robinson. And he'll take this one forward for about 3, and that's a first down. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. They will not get this one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Offense.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. That'll be caught by the running back Robinson. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play.
At the 47-yard line.
Throwing is Mahomes. Left side in the hands of London. And he'll get only a yard before he's out of bounds, and that's going to set up a 3rd down.
Out of bounds just short of midfield.
From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there, make things difficult defensively, and it sets up 4th down. The Antlers bring on the punt team now. They'll be looking for something a little better than that first effort, which he shanked. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The River Hogs offense. And Josh Allen headed back onto the field. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down. They look middle here and get it to Neighbors. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up third and 2.
A run with White. I don't think that was going too far either way. Defense right on it. They hold him to no gain. The pressure intensifies for fourth down and 3. Allen gonna throw for it. That's taken in, and they're gonna get the first down. They were forced to go for it, and it's gonna work out for them. They'll drop to throw. That's taken in. What a catch by Neighbors. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
That's another.
First and 10, and it's Allen. That's into the hands of Lane. He's got it. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
That's another. Rio.
Throw once more. Here's Allen. Has caught. That's Lane. That's catch 3 just on this drop. And it gets his team a first down.
And the Rio first down.
Throwing again. It's Allen. Now he'll run. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied. And they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
25, Antlers 21.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. A short one taken at the 10. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Antlers offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with first and 10. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the fight. And it's second down.
It's now second and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Patrick to throw. That one taken in by London. And he'll get about 8 yards as he's ushered out of bounds. It'll set up third down. To throw is Mahomes. He finds his big receiver, that's Jennings. He's going to have the first down, so they convert on third down with a pickup of 9. No one open, he'll drop it to his running back. Now, second and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4. At the 40.
To the air once more, it's Mahomes. Big play in the game right here. It's third down.
Incomplete. Brings up third down and 4.
Right back to the air for Mahomes. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
7-yard gain. That's good for a Portland.
Throwing again, it's Mahomes. Oh, he can't get rid of it, and he's taken down. Now on second and long.
A loss of 4 brings up second and 14 at the 42-yard line.
One last shot now for Mahomes. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down. So it's a win for our visitors. They bounced back from the loss last week, really put in a determined effort, and will come away with the victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say so long, everyone. Football, as we welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's our visiting team and our home team. The final 4 weeks of the NFL regular season is upon us. Welcome to the home stretch. Welcome to the booth. Mike Tirico with Greg Olson. Partner, it's week 15. Just feels like a horse race. We're at the top of the stretch. Now it's the sprint for home.
And up until this point, Mike, every team's goal is, can we be in the conversation for the playoffs in this final 4-week stretch? Where here we are. And if you've done that, well, man, there is nothing more exciting than playing NFL football.
So pleased to have you along. This should be a good one. We're set, and off we go here on EA Sports. The return starts from the 5, and he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They're led out by their quarterback, former first-rounder out of Alabama. It's Mac Jones.
It's not often that you can win by multiple scores in the NFL, so you got to imagine they're coming into this week's game with a lot of confidence. They were able to put together a pretty well-rounded performance in all 3 phases last week. So, again, can they build off that? Can they continue to grow as an entire team? Because offense, defense, and solid contribution from their special teams, they showed last week, and going forward, this is going to be a hard team to beat.
They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 40-yard line.
That's it. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. And this one is recovered by the defense.
That's just got to be a really deflating way to start this game, Mike. I mean, you work on this opening script all week long with the expectation that you're going to start fast, and then you come out early, careless with the ball. They knock it loose and create the early takeaway.
This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. Led out by the last pick of the draft in 2022. Iowa State's Brock Purdy at quarterback.
You look back on the game prior to the bye week, Mike, and I think that win is critical. Nobody wants to go into the bye week off of a loss. It just changes the energy in the building. Everyone starts questioning everything you're doing. You're going on a win. Everyone takes a deep breath. You're very honest about what you need to continue to improve on coming out of the bye, and we'll find out in this one whether they made those corrections.
A run with the man out of Purdue. That's Tyrone Tracy. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Here's 3rd and 2. Out of the gun, here's Purdy. And he's going to pick up the first down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
On the ground, here's Tracy. And he broke through the initial contact, winds up getting about 3. It's 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Motion, reset.
From the gun, it's Purdy. That's made by Smith-Schuster. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. 17 yards on that play. That's enough for a first down.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
I be on my little mouse drill. All that rapping pay your bills. Yeah, I'm on some rappers pay my bills. All up on TV, I thought it made me richer.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. On the handoff, here comes Tracy. That's a good gain there. It's going to wind up just a couple of yards shy of that first down.
Bolden on the tackle. 12 yards on the play. Leads to 3rd down and 1.
Needing a yard, they throw with Purdy. Taking off, he'll try to get there. Good job breaking the pocket and going for 14 yards. And most importantly, a first down.
That's another first down.
Here's 1st and 10.
At the 21-yard line.
Play action. Here's Purdy. He'll take off again. Carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. And fortunately, he's able to get back on it. So not only will it not be a turnover, but in fact the drive keeps going. It's a first down. from the shotgun. It's Purdy. He'll run again. And he'll gain yardage and able to get down at the end of the play. So we've come to the end of a fairly evenly played opening quarter. 0-0 is the score. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Line of scrimmage remains the 4-yard line. It's 2nd and goal. Throwing from the gun is Purdy. This one caught at the 4. The ball inches from the goal line. 3rd and goal.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Tracy is into the end zone. Touchdown. So on 3rd and goal, they run it in. Sometimes great. That's 4-down territory. They didn't need to do it on 4th down. Taking care of it on the 3rd down for the touchdown.
Yeah, when you find yourself down here this close, Mike, you have to finish these drives off. I'm with you. I think he was going to give his back 2 shots there to punch it in, but he only needed 1.
Extra point by Little is good. And the Monarchs will take a 7-0 lead. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Aviators offense and Mac Jones heading back out onto the field. And the numbers will show he's been one of the top quarterbacks in the league all season long, right up there among the leaders in passing yards. Open man, downfield, it's CeeDee Lamb. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a 1st down. On the give, this is Taylor. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
Working from the gun, it's Jones. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down. Chase Young getting to the quarterback there for his 8th sack of the year.
And it looked like that zone coverage had his head a little bit spinning there, Mike. I'm not sure he got a real clear picture of what the defense was giving him, and as a result, he holds the ball a little bit longer than he would have liked, and the defense is able to get home.
He was trying to get it to CeeDee Lamb. And it's going to be 4th down. On 4th down, Daniel Whelan is on to punt. Back deep, Deontay Hardy. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Monarchs offense, and their running back getting ready to go back to work. They lead 7-0 thanks to the touchdown on the opening drive, so try to double up here as they begin this drive 1st and 10. Right away, they'll try a jet sweep, and that one shut down right away. Good pressure on the backside. The defense stops him for no gain. They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Purdy. He's got his receiver. It's Cortland Sutton. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short.
3rd and 1.
They'll run fighting to the marker. He loses the football. And fortunately, one of his teammates there to save him. They'll wind up getting enough to pick up the 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Purdy. A short one that is caught by Fannin. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
It is 2nd and 6.
39-yard line.
Here's Purdy. Pass is caught. That's DJ Moore. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
That's good for Melbourne. First down.
Here's Purdy. That is caught right side. That's Sanders. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
Brings up second and a yard at the 42-yard line.
Purdy gonna put it up again. To the outside, a catch made by Moore. And he's gonna be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20.
That's another Melbourne. First down.
To throw once more, it's Purdy.
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. It comes with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. They face second down and 7. Now Purdy. That one caught by Fannin. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
Brings up 3rd and 8.
Trying to keep this drive moving, but it's 3rd and 8. Throwing is Purdy. That's into the hands of Moore. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts. They stop it here with just under 40 seconds until halftime. Cam Little for this field goal attempt. This about as short as you can get. Little's kick is good. And the Monarchs will extend to a 10-0 lead.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
A safe kick taken at the 5. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. The Aviators offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half, and nothing doing from the offense just yet. Down 10-0 as they come up with 1st and 10. In motion is Warren. Jones now on 1st down. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
A gain of 9. Brings up 2nd.
Gun, it's Jones. Right back to Warren again. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line.
13 yards on the play. And the Buenos Aires first
Jones
down.
now on 1st down. He'll look deep, left sideline. 2nd and 10.
Devin Boyd on the coverage defensively.
Again, it's Jones. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. So, after 2 straight incompletions, here's 3rd and 10. Jones to the air again. And that is incomplete.
Really nice coverage here on 3rd down. They took away all of the outlets the quarterback had. Really left them with no opportunity other than to just throw that ball away. It's going to bring up 4th down.
And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere.
At their own 17-yard line.
And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room. So the 2 teams head for their respective locker rooms. We head to Orlando. Scott Hansen has our halftime report. Scott.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to kickoff of this second half. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Monarchs offense and their running back set to go once more. And he has been a tough guy to contain all season long, as reflected in those numbers that you see there. Here's Purdy on 1st and 10. That one thrown behind his target, and it'll be incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Second and 10 at the 24-yard line.
To throw, it's Purdy. Oh, he couldn't set his feet, but he completes it anyway. And he's out of bounds. They're going to mark him at the 35. Set to go now on 1st and 10.
First down.
A carry here for Tracy. And he works past the 40, taken down after a gain of 7.
Jacob Parrish on the tackle.
From the 42-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3.
Second and 3 at the 42-yard line.
From the gun, it's Purdy. There's a short one taken in by Helm. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
First down. 1st and 10.
From the shotgun, it's Purdy. Over the middle, brought in by his tight end, Fanning. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 4.
2nd and 4. At the 47.
Off the play fake, Purdy. That one intercepted. And he's going to set up his guys with great field position. A huge chance to cut into the deficit.
So we saw in the first half, Mike, they were willing to take some risks. It allowed them to build this halftime lead. Now the opposing sideline, they're looking to fight back. They're looking to cut that lead down. That's what that coverage seemed. It looked like they baited that quarterback to force that errant throw and lead to that turnover. Now it's their offense coming back on the field with a chance to cut this deficit.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. It's a designed run with Jones.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You could see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
And he'll get forward for a couple. That's Chase Young off the edge with tackle. In motion is Warren. Jones going to try and throw on 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
So prior to that 3rd down call, Mike, I thought they put themselves in a pretty good situation at that down and distance. They had run and pass, both at their disposal, but nice job by the defense being up to the task. Force the incomplete, brings up 4th down.
That's taken in, and he will have the first down. Needing to make something happen. Trailing here in the 3rd quarter, they convert on 4th down. In motion is Warren.
1st and 10 at the 21.
On 1st and 10, here's Jones. That's going to be caught by Darius Slayton. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. In motion is Warren.
At the 14-yard line.
Again, they'll throw with Jones. A short pass taken in by Warren. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal for his team. And this one blown up. Good surge. We drop him. A loss on the play. Back to the 9-yard line.
Some defensive ends specialize in getting after the quarterback. Some defensive ends specialize in run game. This guy can really make an impact on both, as we saw here for that tackle for loss.
And he's going to be taken down Sacked back at the 17-yard line. Chase Young gets in there for the sack, and now it's 3rd and goal.
If there's one positive remaining, it's the fact that they're still in scoring position, but with the way they've been able to move the ball down here in the red zone, they're thinking 6, but after that last sack, their chances of converting here for a touchdown have gotten a lot more difficult.
So with a 4th and goal looming, we reach the end of the 3rd quarter of play. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. So a big kick coming here for Ryan Fitzgerald. This to get back to a 1-possession game. And this one right down the middle. It's good. And they are indeed back within 1 score.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Monarchs offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. To throw is Purdy. He'll look underneath here for Tracy. Nothing doing there. He'll go down behind the line.
23-yard line.
So they go backwards on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 13. Out of the gun. It's Purdy. Open man. It's Juju Smith-Schuster downfield. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. A gain of 24 through the air. And that will be a 1st down.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the 4th quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative, just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
That's 13 more on that play, and quickly another 1st down. They'll run again. It's Tracy again. He's got space inside the 25. And they finally get him down, but not before he brings it to the 4-yard line.
It's a gain of 35. That's another Melbourne 1st down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard
Shotgun snap to Purdy. That's to the end zone, but it is incomplete. Cortland Sutton, the intended receiver, and it'll lead to a 2nd and goal. Throwing from the gun is Purdy. He's got his big tight end. Touchdown, Melbourne. His 4th TD grab of the season.
Where you make your mark in the NFL playing quarterback, Mike, is anyone can operate from a clean pocket. But how good are you when that thing gets a little muddy? And this is an NFL-type throw. You're down here. You're looking for a touchdown tight in the red zone. You're in the face of pressure. You've got to hold it for just an extra second to let that route come open. Not everybody can do that. In this case, he hangs in there, delivers it on the money, and comes away with a big touchdown.
He'll start at the 4. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. The Aviators offense getting set to get back to work. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Jones. A throw left side, but it's incomplete. Tyler Warren, the man he was looking for there. It's second down.
At the 22-yard line.
Working from the gun, it's Jones. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third
It's a
down.
gain of 8, and it brings up third down.
Back to throw is Jones. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
That's good for a Buenos Aires.
To throw is Jones. Left side, caught by Lamb. And they'll have it across midfield, down at the opposing 46-yard line.
That's another Buenos Aires first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
On first down, Jones. He's going to let one go deep for Lamb. That is going to be hauled in. He's got it. C.D. Lamb. Touchdown, Buenos Aires. It's his third touchdown on the year. And now they'll go with the more popular of late analytics-driven decision, down 8, going for 2. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
So they decide to put the ball in the air, which I don't mind on this 2-point try, but execution was just a little bit off, and it's not going to work out in their favor this time around.
This will be returned from the 6. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Monarchs offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. The advantage is 8. We'll see if they can make this a 2-score game on this drive. First down and 10. Out of the gun, here's Purdy. A short one that is caught by Fanning. And they'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. And now the defense is going to take their first time out. Remember, they get an extra one built in with a 2-minute warning coming up momentarily.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
On the give, it's Tracy. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. The defense uses its second timeout here, and don't forget, clock to stop when we hit the 2-minute warning as well. Ball on the 40 now. Here's second and 9. Here's Purdy. That's complete to Moore on the right side. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line. Third and long. Purdy. He's got a man. It's Smith-Schuster. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 28.
It's a gain of 28 as they convert on third down.
First down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Ground control with a soul like Bowie, and I'll chop you up if I'm under pressure. I don't really want to
2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion. In a moment, ball rests at the 37. It's first and 10. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. Second and 11. Now it's Tracy looking to run, and he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. It is third and 10.
Third and 10.
Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. So now out comes the field goal unit in this pressure spot. This to make it a 2-possession lead. This one off the left upright and in. It's good. Incredible. So the fans gonna head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. They were the aggressors from the start, able to dictate the pace of play. And in the end, they come away with the victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. So long, everybody.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Welcome in, everyone, to this presentation of the National Football League on EA Sports. Tonight on Sunday Night Prime Time, it's our visitors and our home team on Sunday Night Prime Time. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. His squad has lost back-to-back games, hoping to get back to their winning ways here. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. This guy's come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column in front of these home fans. With my partner Greg Olson, I'm Mike Tirico. We are just about set to kick it off. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin then. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. Led by their quarterback, league MVP in 2019 and 2023, Lamar Jackson. First play from the 25, and they'll throw.
Jackson's pass complete to Terrence Ferguson. No gain on the play. Second down.
Jackson.
26-yard
The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line. Nathan Shepard in for the sack. It is a loss of 8, and now it's third down.
Well, here early on, if this pass rush continues to get home at this rate, this is going to be a long day for this offense. They're going to have to put some extra guys in there, mix in some play action, keep this pass rush off balance.
Not the sharpest of starts on offense. Here an early 3rd and long. The shotgun, here's Jackson. On the run to the right. And that's not going to be nearly enough. He'll get 4, but 4th and long coming up.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They are led out by their quarterback, Dak Prescott.
In last week's game, the opponent just really neutralized him and, frankly, this entire passing game. Nobody was open. When they were, he missed some throws. Offensive line had some protection issues. It just overall was a poor performance. So they understand if they're going to come into today's game and have some success, they've got to find a way to get some explosive production and some efficiency out of this passing game.
Again, it's Judkins. He'll try to get back to the line, but he's not happening. Going to lose a yard. 3rd and 7.
A loss of a yard on the play. Brings up 3rd and 7.
From the shotgun, it's Dak. He'll find Andre Yosibas. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive.
For an Omaha first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
A gain there of 21. That's enough for a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
They run once more with Judkins. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down. Out of the gun, they'll give it to Judkins. And he'll move this ahead for about 4 yards. It is Logan Wilson up to make the play. They need to get this to the 23. Here's 3rd down. A shotgun snap for Prescott. Oh, man, that's Barner, the tight end. That catch number 40 on the season for him.
A gain of 12 yards. That's another Omaha first down. A gain of 12. First down, Bulls.
And this is what can happen when you're so worried about protecting the sticks, Mike. You force them to throw the ball underneath, but then you've got to be able to rally the ball and tackle. But they weren't able to do it before he gets the line to gain, and he ends up picking up the first down anyway.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Now a 2nd down throw for Prescott. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Converted twice on third down already on this drive. Now can they do it for a third time? That's taken in. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up fourth down. Here is Graham Gano to try the field goal. This from 30 yards out. Gano's kick is good. And the Blues will take a 3-0 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
His guys take over first and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Jackson now to throw on first down. A throw left side, going to be intercepted. Picked off by Christian Fulton. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
You know, Mike, anytime a team can go nickel or dime and come off the field with an interception, I just am constantly reminded of the importance of defensive back depth when you're building an NFL roster. I mean, think back. This is not the old NFL base 3-4, base 4-3. Offenses are going to roll out 2, 3, 4 high-level wide receivers at you in this pass-first modern era. If you can't roll out 5 DBs and all of them hold their own and be trusted to hold up, you are going to struggle defending these pass-first modern offenses.
He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
Brings up second and 12. At the 40.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. So we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. It's a 3-point game here early on. More from the International Series in London after this. On second down, it's Dak. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
Third down and 12.
On third down, Prescott. The pressure gets there, and down he goes.
And there was nothing exotic about that. I mean, they were just able to generate pressure without having to bring an extra rusher, and this offense now finds themselves staring at fourth down as a result.
That one hits at the 3, but goes in the wrong direction for the punter. It turns out to be a touchback. The Black Knights offense, and Lamar Jackson getting set to take over once more. He has played well all season long, entering this final stretch of games in December and January as the NFL leader in touchdown passes. Finding space at the 40, and they're going to move the ball all the way up to the 45-yard line.
25 yards on the play. That's good for a London first.
Play action now. Jackson. He's got his man. That's Nico Collins. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. First time he's caught a ball here tonight, and it is good for a first down.
At the 37-yard line.
And after being shut down in the opening quarter, he makes his first catch here with that one, and they're going to need to continue to build off this if they plan on leaving here today with a win.
And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
He was brought down by Trevin Wallace.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's second and 11.
Second and 11 at the 38-yard line.
From the gun, Jackson. A pass caught by the veteran. That's Brandon Cooks. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line.
That's another
On first and 10. Jackson. This one's going to be taken in by Collins. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
Brings up second and 2 at the 17-yard line.
Jackson now on second down. Open man is Robinson. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down, but they are set up with first and goal.
Really nice timing on that slant route. You can tell the quarterback and the wide receiver are completely on the same page, and when executed at that level, it's virtually impossible to stop.
He pulls it in around the 5. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning.
A gain of 3 brings up second and goal.
Another one from the 5. Second down and goal. To the air one more time with Jackson.
Coming into the game, this is something defensively you have to be aware of. This quarterback gets a chance and he sees some daylight. He's going to try to take it in on his own. But not in this case. They were quick to react, stop him short. Now brings up third and goal.
Once more from the 2. Third and goal. Jackson. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes. Now a second timeout called by the defense, as they'll discuss what's to come. It's fourth down is looming.
A 29-yard attempt.
Reichard's kick is good. And the Black Knights will tie this game up here late in the first half.
And that's really well done here, Mike. I mean, everything's in rhythm. A good snap, a good hold, and a good kick ties this game.
Now return coming from the 7. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Bulls offense ready to get back at it. They'll do so with first and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Dak. Now he'll air one out. That one down the field, but they cannot connect, and it's incomplete. Andre Yosivov was the intended receiver. And it'll be second down. Here's Prescott. There's a short one taken in by Barner. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
A 7-yard gain on the play.
To throw is Dak. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on third down.
Prescott's pass. Complete.
Second and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second.
He'll throw again. Dak.
At the 47-yard line.
That's hauled in once again. It's Ayuk. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
And an Omaha first down.
To the air again. Prescott. That's into the hands of Dell. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
10 yards on the pickup.
Again, Prescott to the air. He's going to take a shot down the field.
So the first part of any interception is just end up with the ball in your hands, right? That's what every defensive coordinator wants. But anytime you can get yards on the return, that's just an added bonus, and that's what we see here. There's a little space, does a great job securing the catch, and all of those yards just set up for better field position as their offense takes the field.
A first down throw for Jackson. That is caught. It's Robinson. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. Clock says 25 seconds till halftime. They'll break the huddle. It's second and 5. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. He's got his tight end. That's Travis Kelce. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
And that first down was huge for this offense. Now they can take a deep breath, focus on trying to put a late scoring drive together before we hit the halftime break.
That'll be caught. It's Travion Henderson. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. Now the offense will use their third and final timeout, as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in half number 1. Again, it's Jackson. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10. Jackson up top again. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half. On 3rd down, Jackson. That's deep for the back of the end zone. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag comes in. That might make this a first down. So they send in Will Reichert for this field goal try. This about as short as you can get. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. So halftime straight ahead, and we'll send it to Scott Hansen, who has the EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula and come out on top in this tight one as we hit the second half. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Bulls offense going to have the first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. He left that first defender grasping for air as he winds up getting 8 out of that one.
It's a gain of 8.
Now a 2nd down throw for Prescott. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. We'll try and run for the first with Judkins. Needs to get to the 35. I'm not sure he got there. Defense thinks he is short, and he is. It is 4th down.
And what a play by the interior of this defensive line. There was nowhere to run. He's able to get in the backfield for a big stop, and it sets up 4th down.
Knight's offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half.
At their own 24-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Jackson looking to throw. To the left side, caught by Kelce. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield.
Down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Jackson now to throw on. In trouble, and down he goes. The rookie from Georgia, Jalen Walker. He gets into drop it. It's a loss of 8.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. This defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Moxie on the tight end screen. Well, they'll get some of the sack yardage back, but it's still going to leave them with third down.
It's a pickup of 12 yards. Brings
now,
up
Jackson.
6.
Here's a screen taken in by Henderson. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on third down.
A gain of 6. That's good for a London first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
From the gun, Jackson. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6 at the 39-yard line.
Second down, Jackson. I had a defender draped all over him, incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
6 yards to go.
To throw is Jackson. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There was nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a fourth down. So they send in Will Reichert for this field goal try. This will be from 56 yards away. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And the Black Knights will extend their lead. So the mistake there, the roughing call on the field goal, they'll take the 3 points off the board, keep possession of the ball, and have it first down. That's to the middle of the field and caught by Cooks. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line.
That's another London first down.
Henderson now on first and 10. And a nice run. It's down to the 5-yard line.
Tackle made at the 5-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5.
Jackson now on second down. Nowhere to go. He is taken down. Devin Bush gets him for a loss of 7. And now it's third down.
What started out as a promising drive seemed inevitable, Mike, with the way they were able to continue to move the ball, that they'd find themselves finishing with points. But after that second down sack brings up third and long, and this drive looks suddenly very different.
We'll try and get there on the ground.
Number 8, Lamar Jackson on the keeper. The tackle by Tershawn Wharton. A gain of 6 yards.
So these two teams take the long walk to the opposite end of the stadium. We've come to the end of the third quarter. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. So now, a big spot coming here. This to stretch the lead to more than a field goal. And this one, right down the middle. It's good. A big 3 points as they extend their fourth quarter lead.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
The Bulls offense ready to take over possession of the football. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin first and 10. Drive starts with a run by Judkins. Able to make one man miss, but that's all. They get him, take him down behind the line.
You know, so I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
And he'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line.
A gain of 17 yards.
So, from the 36, it is first and 10.
First down. It's a gain of 17 yards.
On the handoff, Judkins. And he'll work his way past the 40. He's tackled after a gain of 4. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. He'll get this out wide. And it'll be a short pickup, and that's not enough for the first down. A big play looming here. They need to convert. It is 3rd and inches. It's the quarterback with the sneak, and he will convert. Good job there. Drive continues at the 48.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. They run straight ahead with Judkins. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Back to throw is Prescott. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
It's 3rd down.
On 3rd down, Prescott taking off. He'll try to get there.
That's a great job defensively. Even though they let him escape the rush initially, there was nowhere to go with either the ball or as a runner, and they're able to force 4th down.
The Bulls going to send the punt team out there. We forced a punt, trailing here in the 4th quarter. That's going to be out of bounds, no return. And the drive's going to start just inside the 20-yard line. The Black Knights offense about ready to take over once more. They'll begin it on the ground with Henderson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. Once more, it's Henderson. And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now, it's 3rd down.
A gain of 1 brings up 3rd down and 9.
Back to throw, Jackson. He'll try to run for it.
Number 8, Lamar Jackson on the keeper.
Great reaction by the defense. At first, Mike, it looked like there was enough room out there for the quarterback to pick this one up himself, but they were able to rally to the ball, and I think the officials are going to mark him just short.
So 2 minutes left to play in the 2nd half. We'll come back and finish this one off. After this, the Black Knights send out their punter as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And he'll be brought down, short return, and they'll take over there. The Bulls offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They'll drop to throw. There's a short one taken in by Barner. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 32-yard line.
2nd down, Prescott. That's over the middle and caught by Dell. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
That's good.
A shotgun snap for Prescott. Uh-oh, and a pressure there. He can't get a throwaway, and he's taken down.
Dak Prescott sacked.
On 2nd down, it's Dak. That's to the rookie 2nd-round pick, Trey Harris. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 9 and third down coming up.
And it's third down.
He's got a man! It's Harris! Final minute, 1 timeout remaining, and it's 1st and 10.
And an Omaha.
And now the spike will come just under 40 ticks remaining. Here's Dak to throw. That's complete to Jeremy Rucker. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
7 yards. And it's third down.
They'll throw again. Dak. He'll step up and run this. They'll come up for 1st and 10.
5-yard gain on the play. That's another.
Operating from the gun. Here's Dak.
First down.
And the rush gets there. Down he goes. Here's 2nd down.
Got sacked. A loss of 11 yards. It's 2nd down.
From the shotgun, it's Dak. Taken in right side by Barner. And he's got about 5 on this one before he's out of bounds. And they're set up a little bit better for 3rd down. He'll take a shot here, back of the end zone. And that is incomplete. They took the end zone shot of the final play. It's a heartbreaking finish, as this one will come to an end. So the fans gonna head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. Points were at a premium in this one, but they're able to eke out the victory in this low-scoring affair. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long from London.